Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Shezar, Seraphin, Thurlo, Rasta, Insoro, 10 bucks, Solipsist. Honestly, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so you're gonna have to help me there. Brackney, maybe? I don't know. Maupaw, Cassie, Demurge, Fear the Dawn, Enkthar. Hope everyone's doing well today. My voice feels weird. Maybe because I haven't spoken in 2 days. And I haven't done my vocal exercise that I usually do before the stream to make sure that doesn't happen. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself and scream in the void for a second. There we go. Much better. It's pronounced just like Kraken? Wait, so I just say Kraken? Okay. Why is it written like that then? I don't know. Did the void scream back? It did not. Also, Kraken, I just noticed you're a low tier god sub and instantly lost all respect that I gained for you when we played the other day. I'm just kidding. He's a funny guy. I don't know much about him except that one viral moment when he played against what was his name? Street Fighter 4 dude. You know which one. Never heard of them? Low tier gods mostly known in the fighting game community for being probably the worst player that has the biggest following in this community. He's just, yeah, he's very toxic and, you know, therefore gets a lot of attention. And he had one match, like a grudge match in, man, it must have been like 2014 or something, like in Street Fighter 4. Viscant, that was the guy he fought. Viscant, yeah. And he got trashed during the grudge match and like grudge match. Jesus, why is that so hard to pronounce? And Viscant just popped off on him, like literal like WWE trash talk, and it became viral. And yeah, I mean, low tier gods, you know, he's a pretty big streamer, but plays a whole bunch of fighting games, and he's really bad at them. And he does all kinds of, you know, toxic shit. Like he disconnects when he's losing the game, stuff like that. But people love watching him rage, so, you know, gets him a lot of attention. But yeah, Kraken here randomly messaged me the other day because we played a few, like, we got matched in Tekken 8 playing sets together. And so he suddenly messaged me out of nowhere just to brag about his wins. No, that's not true. I'm making that up. He did win, though. But I think the sets were pretty close. It was a pretty interesting match. Some like good ass Tekken, as we say around here. What's up, JC? Pastoufle, Fear the Dawn, Enkthar. I don't know who I said I to and not, but how's everybody doing today? Yeah, I haven't streamed yesterday because of migraines. Almost didn't stream today because of migraines, but I felt like I owe you guys a little bit of streaming. So you know, especially since there's a non-zero chance that I might stream tomorrow, like a bonus Friday stream. But I wouldn't count on it too much, considering how my sleep schedule's been lately. But yeah, I'm gonna try to go as long as I can tonight because my head's killing me. But you know, I gotta make some progress on the fight that we were on, so I need to at least try a little bit. I haven't been able to play that much, 10 bucks. I've mostly slept for the past 2 days. I played a little bit after stream the other day. I am, you know, making a little bit of headway in that first area. I stopped, without spoiling anything, but those of you who play the game know what I'm talking about. I stopped at the flag where there's a big white dude next to it. That should tell you everything. So I made a little bit of progress, but I fought like every optional stuff that was to fight on the way. So that took a while. Some of those fights took a little bit to learn. So, but it was cool. I do like that, you know, you basically every optional boss you can find, there is like, no matter your level, there is a way to beat them. Because you just have to perfect your defense, learn the move sets, and then you can just win without getting hit, right? So it's a bit of a, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. I also worry that it's going to make the game less interesting for me in the long term, because I feel like in a lot of those JRPGs, well, I know it's not Japanese, but it's a JRPG. Let's be real. In a lot of those JRPGs, one of the interesting aspects about the optional content is you sort of have to grind to get there. Now, obviously, even in this one, the grind is going to help, because doing more damage means, you know, having more health, doing more damage means you can afford to get hit more, and you're going to have to defend perfectly less, right? But knowing that I'm going to be in that situation where every time I'm going to find an optional super hard boss, I'm going to grind until I fight against the boss until I beat it. Even if it takes me like half an hour of playing perfect. Because that's how I am. I'm just an idiot. So I feel like in a way it's going to remove that desire to grind to then be able to do those optional things, you know? I don't know, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, the game's amazing. The music is just wow. It's already one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. And I've barely played the game. But you know, sleeping too much because of the heat. I'm sleeping like 12 hours. It's the opposite for me. I can't fucking sleep. I have insomnia. And the heat doesn't help. Keeps me awake. I hate it. It's getting really warm in here. I can't wait to be able to open the window there. Because it's already like 27 degrees in the room, so. It was very good. We both got trashed by each other. Yeah, I mean, that's Tekken 8 for you, though. Like, those rounds are very volatile. But yeah, I think overall, you know. I've only been playing Tekken 8 for... When did I start? Does anyone remember? Well, actually, I started like 1 week before season 2, so maybe 2 weeks. How do I know when I started? I started in April, beginning of April. Yeah, it's been a month. I've basically been playing for a month. And wait, hold on. Maybe a little more than that. March 22nd when I bought the game. Okay. But it took me like more than a week before I started playing ranked, because I was just like trying characters out. So yeah, I've been playing for a month, you know, in ranked. And it is the first Tekken I actually put some time in since Tekken Tag, the first one back in 2001. But I used to play Tekken 3 competitively back in the day, but obviously the game is very different these days. I've touched a little bit of like, after Tekken Tag I still played quite a bit with my friends. Less competitively, but I played a little bit. I didn't like the tag system though. Then 4, I played it a little bit, but it wasn't for me. Like they changed too many things. I haven't touched 5 at all. I played 2 hours of 6 at a friend's. I played like 2 weeks of 7 at some point. When I was in Australia. And yeah, Tekken 8 I've been playing for a month. And yeah, it's been good to actually like play some, like dedicate myself to Tekken again. I haven't done that in like 25 years, so some of the fundamentals are still the same, so that helps obviously. How are you today, Saladino? Good to see you. Whenever Clive came out, yeah, I don't know when that was, but must have been like a year ago or something. Tekken 8 Clive release date. Oh no, that was December. Okay. Like, yeah, 4-5 months. Yeah, it's It's fun. I played a lot of Street Fighter 6 at the end of last year. That was my fighting game of choice for this generation. I thought I was gonna stick with it, but yeah, I was just, I don't know. Street Fighter is just not for me. I played Street Fighter 2 like back in the 90s, but I think 2D games are just not for me, unfortunately. So going back to Tekken was felt like coming home, I will say. It was really good. All right, let's go check the main menu there, so we can have some music in our ears while we. And I don't think there's gonna be much chatting today. I wanna get to that fight we were on. Also, I don't know. I don't really have anything to talk about, and I don't think chat does either. So, what's up, Badger? How are you doing today? What's up, Goose? Thank you so much for the resub. 34 months, Jesus. That's a lot of months. Okay, I'm gonna jump right in. Let's see. That. Hello? Controller? Hello? I'm doing terrible, Badger. How are you doing? Why is my controller not detected? Hello? Yeah, thank you, Demurge. The problem is it's not gonna get better until I can like get some actual sleep and stabilize my sleep schedule. So that's gonna be a problem. Why is my controller not being recognized right now? I literally haven't changed anything since I started playing Elden Ring, and suddenly my controller doesn't want to work. I should not have been streaming today. That was my mistake. DualSense wireless controller not connected. I don't know what to tell you, computer, but it is connected. Which fucking cable am I using? Okay. Huh? Okay, now it's connected, but it's not connected over Bluetooth, which is weird. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Does anyone remember what you're supposed to press on the DualSense to pair it? I thought it was the like the pad plus, oh, PS plus share, never mind. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't want to work, but it is fixed, so great. Windows is weird sometimes. It truly is. And let's get in there. What's up, DJ? Streamer with migraine goes against Elden Ring 2 boss. Mark that one down in the bad idea book, but let's go. Yeah, I mean, I'm already regretting all my decisions today, but you know. Also, my monitor. You remember I was not long after I got my new monitor. I mentioned that there was some weird burn-in on the left side. I can now like it's definitely some burn-in because I can see the back button of Chrome being burnt in, which is very weird because I rarely have Chrome on that monitor. But apparently something must have happened at some point and it burned that in. And it's getting worse and worse. Like some days it's almost noticeable, almost like barely noticeable, and today it's like super bright. Like I can see it even against the brightest of parts of the screen right now. I don't know. I think I gotta get a new monitor and relegate this one as a 4th, or just, I don't know. I don't know where I would put a 4th monitor though. I mean, I guess I could get rid of the 3rd and put this one as a 3rd. I don't know. What's up, Fufox? How are you doing? Hope you feel better. I'm not feeling better, but thank you. Is it out of warranty? I'm not sure. But honestly, I don't know with how much I paid for it. Nah, I should order a new one and maybe send this one in, right? Get 2 new ones, I guess. But I would need a new one first. Yeah, I could order a new one, send this one in. And then either keep the other one as a spare or replace one of my... Like this one's... Like my 3rd monitor is getting pretty old at this point, but it still works, so I don't know. Having a spare wouldn't be too bad, I guess. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Come on, fight. Okay. Obviously, I haven't played since, you know, the other day, so my memory of the movesets pretty much disappeared at this point. What I remember is the general strategy we established the other day. I need to at least get 1 stun on this guy before the other one shows up. And then do my best to bring this one as low as possible before the other one actually engages the fight. So then I can, you know, hopefully bring my shield up and finish off this one without being, you know, overwhelmed. It's the furthest I've made it. I think we got like the Misbegotten Warrior to 30% roughly. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I think it was roughly 30%. We had a really good run, but mostly a fluke, but we had one really good run where he basically let himself get stunned super early. But I can't, like, I would love to play this more defensively, of course. My playstyle is generally more defensive, but in this case, we don't have time. I really need to kill that one, bring it as low as possible before the other one engages. What are the rules on backseating? None allowed. Very strict. Yeah. No backseating, no information about the game whatsoever. Yeah. Oh my god, that combo fucking never ends. We're just chilling and talking about anything but the game. That's it. That's the way. So if anything if anyone has anything they want to talk about, feel free to bring it up. I'm completely out of topic of conversations, and I don't want to sit there by myself and just play the game. That's no fun. I'm trying to take way too many chances here, but I don't really have a choice though. Again, it's one of those things where I feel like I'm gonna have to get a lucky one. I'm gonna have to have a lucky run where I can hit him a lot early on. Because if I need to play defensive because he's doing like a lot of small combos and small attacks, I'm just not gonna have time to do anything. What's up, Radical? How are you doing today? Quasi, good to see you. City got hit by a huge storm the other day. No power for 24 hours. Oh shit. That sucks. Hope it gets better quick. Man. Okay, that stomp plus double swing is kind of hard. I'm not sure exactly how to, like, I feel like if I roll for the stomp, I don't know if I can roll fast enough for both attacks. Oh man, that sucks, $10. I'm sorry about that. Only have boring stuff to talk about. It's better than nothing, really. If there's a game that can make reading fun for my kid who has decided she hates it, oh man. I mean, in my opinion, obviously, a game's a good idea. I think, you know, it's always been my opinion that people who hate reading have just not been reading the right books, right? It's like finding the right book for the person. But obviously that's hard. Like, how old is she? Me and her dad read her books every day for 6 years of life, so she's like 6 right now. But that's the thing though, like being read to and actually reading is a very different proposition. That's why so many people can do audiobooks but can't read, like don't read themselves, right? I mean, maybe audiobooks are a solution until she maybe finds the, you know, at least she's not completely... I really don't like reading. I cannot relate with that. Obviously, I love reading. As a writer, you know, half of the job is reading. But I get it. You know, even if I can't directly relate, I think I understand. As a, you know, I used to be a teacher, so believe me, I met plenty of kids that didn't like reading. What the fuck? Pissing in the backyard would be where I cross the line. Like, you can be mad at each other. I understand that the job is hard, but you don't piss in my backyard. Holy shit. I piss in my backyard. You don't get to. Just gets frustrated. Yeah, I don't know. So, am I correct that she's like 6 years old or something? I mean, she's probably older, actually. You wouldn't read to a newborn, I guess, but I don't know. She's 6? Okay. Yeah, if she was a bit older, I may have had recommendations, but, you know, that's way before the age I was teaching, so I don't know. What's up, Tylers? How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, 6 is a little young for something like Goosebumps, or, you know, that's the kind of stuff that kids usually really got into. But yeah, I mean, again, I wonder if audiobooks could be a solution in the meantime. Just make sure she keeps getting, you know, stories and keeps at least hearing them if she can't read them. She clams up about it, so I want to find a way to gamify it almost. So I remember when I was in school, but I must have been a little older. I was probably around 10. We had like in school we got a big crate with a ton of books in there, and the teacher made it like a little contest. Well, it wasn't really. Well, it was actually a contest, but the contest part wasn't the important part for me. It was just that there was like the books were ranked in difficulty, and you like progressed through the difficulties, right? And you would get a little like sticker with increasing colors and difficulties and stuff, and like every time you were finishing a book, you were supposed to tell the teacher what the book was about a little bit and how you felt about it. You know? I really enjoyed doing that. I don't think it's gonna work for someone who is sort of stuck about reading, but I remember it being one of the things that made me really like reading back when I was in school. So yeah, Cassie. X, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate the resub. Thank you very much. XQC, you will be remembered. Also, Song of the Day today. I didn't mention it. Song of the Day today was suggested by Captain Dax. I'd never heard of that artist. I don't know if it's a band. I don't know if it's one just solo artist or whatever, but it was kind of cool. A bit of a jazzy, post-rock, math kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah, it was nice. I liked it. Yeah, see, I don't get the... I don't think there's a timing where I can roll through all three, though. So some of it has to be, like, positioning, maybe. Okay, I thought I was gonna eat shit there. Very pleased that I didn't. Yeah, I think some of that triple attack, it's gonna be about positioning. I don't know. Maybe I need to roll back so that 2 rolls can make enough distance and then the third attack just whiffs. I don't know. Does Pizza Hut still do their reading program? I remember that helping me growing up. I don't know, Hubs. I have a feeling that probably not, but maybe that's just my general lack of trust in the corporate systems in 2025. Yeah, okay. I may be onto something there. I think rolling back is the key there. And then the third attack kind of whiffs, and maybe even if I position correctly, I can start charging my attack while he's doing the third attack of the combo. And then I maybe get to do 2 full charge attacks. That may be the way to punish this. I'm 45 minutes away from a Pizza Hut. Well, it costs nothing to go take a look. Alright. Oh, two of the same ones? Okay, if I'm in a corner though... Okay. Note to self, I need to get out of the corner. I need to be able to, like, have room to roll backwards. Ideally, I would roll into his first attack in a way that puts me on the other side. And only reposition when the night starts approaching, I guess. Come on, attack. Yeah, small attacks seem to be good. When I can do better. Yeah, too far. Yeah, I'm out of stam, that sucks. Yep, good one. Stun. Oh, let's go. I was really hoping that would stun. Yeah, small attack, like a big one and then a small one seems to be a good play. Because then the small one is often enough to stagger. Oh, okay. I'm actually starting to think that only doing smaller attacks is kind of OP. They're faster and they stagger well. Oh, now the other one's getting in. Shit. He gave me a little bit of a grace period, but... What? I was so far away! Oh, wait, does he have like an AoE on his stomp? That's bullshit if he does. Almost got the first one, though. I was so far away, but maybe that stomp actually, like, projects something a little bit? That is bullshit. Those two, like, doing those two in a row is so bullshit. Oh, it didn't do the third one! Okay, there's stuff that I'm not understanding in that moveset. Okay, so just like heavy attacks but not charge is pretty good at staggering him. So I think I need to get a lot of like not uncharged heavies whenever I can, and then keep the big charged one for, you know. Super weird design choice to have a second boss jump in 30 seconds into the fight. Is there anything similar in other Souls games? Yes, the gargoyles in Dark Souls 1 are notorious for doing the same thing. There's 3 of them even. Which, well, actually no, never mind. In Dark Souls 1 there's only 2. In Dark Souls 2 there's 3 of them. I'm pretty sure. This is why I'm totally expecting a third boss to show up at some point. Okay, this is really strong, by the way. Oh, fuck off. I really thought I was far enough there. Yeah, I'm gonna eat shit. Yeah, that's a one-shot right there. And then there's a bunch of, you know, there's a bunch of other bosses that have like several bosses at once, but... No, the archetype of having one boss jump in the middle of the fight goes all the way back to Dark Souls 1. I'm trying to think if Demon Souls had one, but I haven't really played Demon Souls since 2009. I tried playing the remake, but that didn't stick. I don't think Demon Souls had one though. But yeah, no, the gargoyles were definitely the prototype for that kind of fight. That's bullshit. If it doesn't stun, I'm dead. Yeah, fuck. Demon Souls does, like a second phase, but instead of phase 2 being the boss's moveset changing, it's a second one showing up. Don't tell me, I'm gonna try to remember. Oh, the man-eaters, of course. I mean, that's not what you described, though. The man-eaters work just like the gargoyles, right? I think they can show up, or do they only show up after a certain amount of damage is done? Or is it time-based? I don't remember. Well, basically gargoyles, right? Like the man-eaters, basically gargoyles. Same sort of fight. Which really goes to show, like, I've said that many times in the past, but to me, Demon Souls really a prototype of Dark Souls. In more ways than one. The Mage and the Wolf. Yeah, the Grave Tender. Yeah. God damn it. Okay, I think uncharged heavies also stun pretty well. I don't think I need to heavy ever unless I really have like a big window. Yeah, no, I completely forgot about man-eaters. Such a memorable fight, too. No. Oh, I'm dead. So yeah, this is going to be hard, but I don't think it's going to be that hard. I think the fact that I almost already got the kill on the first one is pretty encouraging. The problem is I have no idea how the second one fights. The Misbegotten Warrior pretty much fights like the Leonine Misbegotten, so I mean, it might be actually identical, I'm not sure. But it's, you know, like the moveset is sort of familiar already. The other one, I have no idea how he fights. Like, I legitimately have no clue. So, that's gonna be a bit more of a problem. Gonna have to learn. Okay, one more hit, I think, and we get the stun. Oh, bullshit. No! Oh, let's go! Okay, that was very lucky. Oh my god! Oh. Ah, I hate that combo. It's even worse. But yeah, doing a lot of small attacks. Doing a lot of small attacks is definitely the play there. Heavy, but uncharged. Yo, what's up, Seven Toes? How are you doing today? Was my health today? Ah, not great. Huge migraine. Barely slept. You know, it's a mess. Yeah. I haven't watched Berserk. No, I've read the first arc of the manga, I think, back in the day. But I actually want to get back into it at some point and read the whole thing. Now that, you know, it's unfortunately over. That was my sort of my thing back in the days. I read the first arc and I was unsure. You know, I kind of wanted to wait until the whole thing was finished. And well, I don't know actually if someone's gonna pick it back up or if something has already been done, but obviously the mangaka is dead, so very unfortunate. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing today? If I don't beat this stream, it should count as a saga. Oh yeah, I mean, if I can't complete this stream, it is our first saga of Elden Ring. Officially. Oh man, that combo is the worst. I also hate that the Scream has hyper armor, so I can't, you know, I can't stagger him out of it. Fortunately, I think it's the only move that has armor, but I heard that the story will be finished by Kujimori. I'm not familiar with Kujimori. What else have they written? No, I'm not better, Shepard. I'm suffering right now. I shouldn't have streamed today, but I feel like I felt like I owed you guys a little stream, you know. I'm not sure if this one's gonna go the distance. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream the entire normal time, but I'm at least gonna be live for like 3 hours. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I'm alive. Stun? Damn it! Ah, I really hope that one would stun. So the saga definition is we spend a full stream on a fight without beating it, but the fight must have started the previous stream, right? A full stream on a fight, not including the first attempt. Like the first attempt must have been in a previous stream, and I don't beat it for the whole stream. So like basically the fight extends over 3 streams. No matter how much of the first and the third is, it must extend over 3 streams. That's the rules. That's a heavy punish. Yep. No! No way! I was really hoping I would get a stagger there. But the scream and those two rotating attack, like those two spin attacks do not get staggered. It's the only ones that I can stagger, I don't think. Well, the jumping one, I don't think you can. Yeah, that's fine, Thorvald. Boss fights, you know, I'm pretty intense about them. Like, obviously, I get invested in all that, and I'm trying to figure them out and all that. It's actually the part of those games that relaxes me the most. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. I need to remember that. 1, 2, 1, 2. The timing of the third attack is very fast. But then I think one roll probably dodges both. So yeah, this to me is the relaxing part of playing a game like that. Because I can turn off my brain, pretty much. I don't have to like pay attention to what I'm exploring and make sure I'm, you know, keeping track of all the places we've seen or not. You know, that's the... To me, that's the most difficult part, brain-wise. It's keeping track of all the places I've explored and being methodical and all that. This is just running to the gate and basically swinging my weapons and dodging whatever comes, right? I could literally turn off my brain and just go on pure instinct during those fights, and be pretty much as efficient as I am when I'm thinking about it. In fact, history says that I'm better when I'm not thinking about the fight. I actually play better when I'm not paying attention too much. I don't know. I guess I have good instincts. So I think a good mix of heavy attacks, charged attacks is actually probably good. Not charge. Another one. Nope. Fuck. That sucks. Ooh. No, I'm dead. Damn it. What's up, Pikura? How are you doing today? Oh, bad attention? Maybe. Oh, I have a pretty good attention span, actually. I always mention that, but when I was I was in my late teens, early 20s maybe, I don't know why. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do in my life, and I went to do one of those aptitude tests. So I could then, you know, it was an official Swiss thing that was done at the time. You were supposed to do an aptitude test, and then based on that, you know, it would help you, like, find something that fit your skills or, you know. And it will also serve for the recruiters to know kind of where you were. And the concentration part of the test, I literally scored the highest they've ever seen. In like 10 years of running the thing. Like the focus part of the test. It was, I still remember the exercise. It was 2 pages, like you had 2 parallel pages with a phone book. It was a phone book. And so you had 1 page of a phone book and the same page of the same phone book, side to side. It was on 1 piece of paper, but it was side to side. And you were supposed to mark all the differences. Like the second page had some differences. The first page was the reference, the second page had some difference. In a phone book, could be a number, could be a letter, could be a name, could be whatever, right? And you had to go through those pages. There were a lot of them. And I remember the tester person said, like, you're not supposed to finish this. You have a limited amount of time on this part of the test. Nobody finishes it. You're not supposed to finish it. You're just supposed to find as many mistakes as you can. Like, actually finding the mistakes is more important than finishing all the pages. Not only did I finish all the pages, I didn't miss a single change on all of them. The tester couldn't believe their eyes. They had to think for like 5 minutes of how I could have cheated, because they had never seen that before. I don't mean to brag, but it was a pretty big moment for me. I was like, oh, I didn't know I had a good, you know, I had good capacity for focusing. Now, it makes sense now when you watch me play video games and you understand that information. It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Like, if you see my Elden Ring notes, it kind of makes sense now, doesn't it? How are you, Credo, today? Making progress? Not really, no. What's up, Rastafaris? How are you doing today? So good weather in the EU, I went for a 5-kilometer jog. I hate it. I hate the weather. I hate that it's getting warmer. Next week's actually gonna be colder, and I'm super excited for it. I cannot wait for the cold weather to make a little comeback for a few days. Is that more a measure of focus or pattern recognition, I wonder? I mean, I think a little bit of both, but the main reason why that exercise is a lot about focus is that you need to, like, keep your concentration, right? It's not just the patterns, because there's no pattern. It's just random numbers and names, right? So there's really no pattern to recognize, unlike like learning sequences or whatever of numbers, or, you know, it's really like watching a thing, watching the other thing, watching a thing, and noticing if it's the same or if it changes. And like the part of your brain that's going to be used there is just like can you focus long enough to keep doing that for a long time without breaking concentration, without, you know, losing your focus, without basically being like, oh, I can't focus on this anymore. I'm just messing up and all that. I think that's how it works, you know. I mean, I don't know. I didn't make the test, right? I just took it. Oh, okay, rolling through is the play there. Oh, let's go. I had no stam. Oh, I tried to do a heavy, but I had no stam anymore. That was a pretty good start until then. Where I am, it not only gets hot, but like 100% humidity. It's absolutely wretched. I hate it. Yeah, good luck with that. I'm so excited to open my window in a bit. I don't know when the sun's going down. Let me check. Yeah, we had the first official window time the other day, Salino. I don't know if you were around, but... Sun's going down in 30 minutes. Officially. So, yeah, in like 50 minutes, I can open the window. Well, let's go. I hate this shit. Okay, rolling through is the way there. Because then the third attack doesn't hit, no matter what. Heavy. Let's go. I wonder if I can get another free hit in before I do the visceral. I need to try one time. I hate that you get stun locked if he hits you once. Like, if the first attack hits, you're just dead. And you realize you have to perform a nearly perfect fight just to be able to fight the second boss? Eh, that's part of the deal, you know? If it was just this one, it would be easy. Because I would have no time pressure, right? I would just take all my time to play defensive. And there would be absolutely no challenge whatsoever. The only reason why I'm, you know, struggling this much with this one is because I need to play aggressive. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Stunned. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can get a free heavy non-charge attack. You asshole. Okay, run away. Oh, you absolute fucking cunt. Okay, hold on. I can't even run away. That thing is just jumping after me. Like, it's just jumping after me the more I run away from it. Yeah, it was really aggressive there. I wanted to heal and then bring my shield out. Just basically take a stand in front of the two guys. Actually, I think I'm not gonna... You asshole. I think I'm not gonna wait for him to attack. I'm gonna get in his face and just start mashing. If he doesn't want to immediately attack me, I'm just gonna get in his face and mash. That sword looks really cool. I want it. Come on. Let's go. That's how you start. No. Shit. Maybe not. Oh. I just jumped over his attack there. Oh. Now I'm thinking, when he does the double sweep attack, I should just jump over it and attack. That is not a bad idea. Come on, you nerd. I hate when he does that. How much time do I lose when he does that fucking shit? I missed my jumping button. I literally mispressed. That entrance is so cool. I want to enter like that. Give me that fucking whatever spell he's using to have those wings. I want to use that. Diving into the fight. No? This is so annoying. Look at how much time we're losing because he doesn't actually want to attack. And sometimes he comes full speed, sometimes he just takes his time. There's no consistency in it. I tried to jump over it, but I don't think I jump high enough for it. Lunatic Lion, yeah. What's up, Dioma? How are you doing today? Come on, dude. Why is it like, for however many fights, he would just run up to me? And now, so many fights in a row, he just walks and then does the same diving attack. Every time. It's like the AI has weird, like, cycles that it keeps in between attempts. It's so weird. That doesn't... Oh, I didn't have any more. Well, I'm dead. Oh, well, maybe not. Nice. Poke, and then that. Whoa. That one was in the butt. Notice you're using the spear. Did it get promoted to boss weapon status? Only for this fight, because my theory is... Well, I don't know exactly which main boss slaying weapon I want yet. So I don't want to upgrade a weapon before I find one that I'm really into. I think I like the Zweihander, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to play like a huge double, like, sword like that. I would rather have like a big broadsword, you know, like a gut sword or whatever. I could see myself playing a big axe, maybe. I don't know. Or a halberd. I don't know. But yeah, for now I'm using this one also because I feel like the end... When the second one comes in, the first one doesn't have a lot of HP left. I think I want to go back to shield and just finish him off like that, right? Play it safer. So. What's up, Deadwell? Okay, it's my setup right now is very temporary. My stamina management for this is terrible. Stun? Yes! Okay, I had no stamina, so I couldn't get a free attack. Oh, that was so bullshit. Sometimes wonder if From Software AI is learning. Progressively does the things you hate the most. The more you play, the trickiest it is. Nah, I think that's just selection bias. You notice the thing that annoys you more. Bullshit! I rolled! Oh. So a video on YouTube why your first attempts on bosses are most successful? Because you don't think too much. You just react. And you are more aggressive usually. Also, again, selection bias. You remember the first attempts on a boss where you did well. You don't remember all of those where you got in, literally got one shot, and that's it. Oh, fuck. Yep. God damn it. I got screwed there. Okay, no more taking free shots, I think. What's up, Schnorr? That's a big attack. I don't have stun. That's a big attack. Stun. Yep. Take the fucking visceral. Big attack. Roll away. Big attack. Big attack. Stun! Let's go! Okay, I just peeked at the other one. He's stuck on the table. Oh, fuck! Oh my god. That was the perfect... God damn it. That was it. That was the setup. He was running against the table for the longest time there. I just needed one more attack, but I mismanaged my stamina. What's up, Garrus? It's been a while. How are you? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, Credo. I need to get rid of the first one just to start learning the second one. I have no idea what the second one does. I've literally never seen that enemy in the game, so... I haven't, you know... Oh, God. No, come on! That is so bullshit. Oh yeah, there's a little item before his face, so the game doesn't let me get a visceral. Just fucking break the thing. Yeah, I'm doing alright, Garrus. Not lately specifically, but in general, I guess I'm alive, so... I've been dealing with insomnia and migraines a lot in the past few weeks, so... I'm currently suffering from terrible migraine. You gotta be kidding me, dude! This is so obnoxious. Why does he always land exactly on those fucking things? This is like a statistical anomaly at this point, that he would fall exactly there. Good luck. Stun. Let's go! No, Woo! Okay. Okay. Let's chill. We're not gonna get it this time. We just want to learn the moveset. Did the music just change? Or did I just never survive long enough to hear it? Okay, stab. Oh. Oh my god! Okay, that's kind of the same thing. He does a stomp and then a double swing. Except the stomp has an AoE on it. Wood, thank you. Okay, that's a... I do not do a lot of damage to that guy. Oh no. Oh. But it's okay. If it's a one-on-one, I can take my time. I can be very defensive. This is great. I love this. He doesn't have like... It doesn't seem like he has like huge attacks that, you know, break my poise and everything. Oh. That armor is really cool, by the way. It looks like a Saint Seiya armor. Yeah, so I do not do a lot of damage to that one. That's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a long fight. Bullshit. Maybe I'm gonna... The second boss, I'm gonna have to use my impaling thrust a little bit. Maybe that's gonna, you know, pierce the armor a little bit more. We'll see. Come on, nerd. Jesus! Okay, well, that attempt is screwed already. Nope. His jumping attack is better than mine, that's for sure. Asshole, I swear to God. He does the one attack that I can't stagger exactly when I'm jumping on him. Input reading bitch. We got this. I mean, the first... I should be able to get a couple of tries on the second phase soon enough, I would say. Yeah, that's really good. Heavy. Beautiful. Heavy. Heavy. Nice. Heavy. Oh, let's go! Heavy. Shit. Okay, get the shield out. I don't know where I am. I don't know where the other one is. I'm just running through the tables right now. I'm ruining the banquet. No, I don't want to deal with you right now. I want to deal with this one. Okay, I didn't just notice that I don't do a lot of damage against the warrior either with normal like poking attacks. So this means that once I get the moveset of the second one down and I two-hand my weapon, it's gonna be just fine. Yo, Dodo Nino, thank you so much for the 5 months, tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the resub. Dodo Nino, you will be remembered. Hope you're well. Yeah, good start to the first enemy, for sure. I'm also starting to get a good sense of when he's gonna get stunned, right? Which is great to sort of get ready to do the big damage. Sorry about that. Couldn't mute. Is today a holiday in the US or something? Out of curiosity. I know like it's Labor Day around the world, right? Or something like that? I know it is in Switzerland at least. But I don't think people are off work. Not for you, Creed? Yeah, in Switzerland it's Labor Day today. It's usually when the kids... I've told the story before, but when the kids go singing, you know, houses to houses, singing some songs and get a little bit of money. That's how I paid for my Super Nintendo back in the day. By singing songs. Basically makes me a professional singer, right? Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's different in the US, yeah. Is the singing still a thing? Yeah. In fact, I'm pretty sure several kids tried to come, you know, ring on my doorbell so that they would be able to sing to me, but I did not open my door. There's no doorbell on my floor, so... But I'm sure they tried. What's up, Stoner? Oh, fuck off. Nothing major going on in the US. Okay. Well. What's up, Glegor? How much for a song usually? It really depends. I would say the average was like $2 back in the day. 2 Swiss francs. Like a piece of, you know, a coin, like a 2 Swiss francs coin was typically the standard. But like, over the years, you would learn like who were the generous people, right? And so the year I got my Super Nintendo, I was building, you know, my knowledge during the previous years. And so I was really like, okay, these neighborhoods typically give more. This house here gives a lot. This thing, this thing, this thing. And I was like, I strategically mapped out my trip with my bike between the closest 3 villages so that I would make the most money in a day. I was, you know, I was working that shit. Did you ever get paid not to sing? No, I was an excellent singer when I was a kid. No, typically even when you're bad, they let you sing because, you know. How long have you been growing the stash? Since June 13th, 2022. But it's been pretty much in the same state since like fall of 2022. It took me like 6 months to get it to the pretty much, you know, the state it's in. Oh, that delay there? Bullshit. I have a feeling this... I don't know. I don't know if it's a thing, but that last attack here felt more delayed than it usually is. I tried to sing to see if you didn't lose your voice and talent. Oh, I'm definitely a terrible singer. Also, today my voice is completely shot because I barely talked for the past 2 days. Like, my voice is in a terrible, terrible state right now. You should have been there when I was playing The Last of Us 2. We had a whole stream when I was, you know, playing with the guitar in the game and singing with it. It was awful, but I had fun. Okay, no, it's not always. It's always the same fucking delay, guys. The fact that the scream does damage on top of like stamina damage is bullshit. I hate it. Or maybe it doesn't do damage if you're not blocking. Stamina damage, I mean. Maybe like if you block, it does a lot of stam damage, but not a lot of health damage otherwise. I'm not sure. Another day maybe? I'm definitely not gonna do it on command, that's for sure. Oh shit, I was so far away. One more and I stun, I think. Come on, dude. I rolled into it, but not far enough, I guess. I don't know, I was curious about the holiday thing because I feel like today is a very slow day compared to how it's been so far with Elden Ring, but I guess that's the price I pay for being so irregular. People just lose interest if you're not streaming regularly. I pay for my insomnia and migraines, unfortunately. Aw, that double is such a bullshit attack. Don't know how to deal with it. I think I need to roll into it so that the second one just whiffs. I don't know. Two more attacks, I think. Or one big. That should do it. Yep. I can chain. Yep. That's a big one. And nope. Oh! Fucking yes. Whew. What's up, Brandon? Thank you for the raid. Hope the last spell is going okay. Appreciate the raid, man. Last spell has been super fun. Oh yeah. Any mod to give a shout out to, Brendan? Thank you. What's up, Juspo? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is not a RL1. No, no, no. I just don't level up bigger because it makes the game more interesting. If I leveled up Vigor, I would just drink my way through those fights and basically... I wouldn't have spent... If I leveled up Vigor, I don't think I would have spent more than 30 minutes on any boss so far. I didn't realize I wasn't two-handing there. Fuck. I lost on a lot of damage. Fuck! Too early, damn it! That was it. I just had to roll that one heavy attack. Yeah, I was listening to the last spell while I was I was on audio on while I was eating earlier today, and it seemed fun. The music is amazing. Really, really good. Podcast mode, yeah. I feel like this won't be a saga. Oh, it's probably going to be. I don't think I have much more in me today. You know, huge migraine, relatively dead chat. I don't think I can take this more than an hour. This is so bullshit. I hate it with my heart. Damn it. I shouldn't have tried healing that. Yeah, the first boss, you know, it's starting to get better, but I barely made it then to the second one. So. That is so bullshit. The only attack I can't interrupt. Whoa, okay, that was a really fast stun. What the fuck? I do not understand how the stun mechanics work. Like, how was that a stun? I barely touched him. What? I'm sorry, what? Was he just randomly weaker? Like... Dinner time bringing down chat engagement? Yeah, but it's not... That's the thing, it's not dinner time in the US right now. Most of my viewers are still from the US, you know? Since you're not streaming tomorrow, you are going to have to warm up again in a few more days. I might actually stream tomorrow. We'll see. My sleep, you know, collaborates, and my head feels good. I might do an extra Friday stream tomorrow to catch up a little bit on the ones that I missed. Fuck! I needed to be just a few frames faster. God damn it. I just needed a few more frames. Your body knows it needs to handicap you, otherwise you're too strong. Well, I wish my buddy would cut that shit out. I'm trying to work here. I wish my buddy realized that this is what brings food on the table for it to be fed. And, you know, allow me to work properly. Oh, let's go. I believe in the stun there. I should have gone for a double attack there, but that... Okay, this one I really don't understand. 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't understand how to dodge the 1, 2 though. I don't think I've gotten it once. Not even accidentally. If he does that attack, I always get hit. Well, that's a wasted attempt. What's up, Granada? How are you doing? Oh. You fucking bitch. Oh my god, dude. Any other attack, and that was it. I'm fine. What about you? Better? Nope. What's up, Squeegee? See, I mean, I don't understand how to dodge that. It must be a positioning thing on the... Yeah, I think I need to roll right side and back. DLC completely blind, Garrus. However, I barely remember anything from the base game anyway, so we're treating it as a, you know, in terms of like chat. I do remember some of the main bosses, obviously, since I've seen some of them in challenge runs, but I haven't faced any of them yet. And for the most part, I don't remember where they are, so that's an interesting factor too. Wow, he only did the uninterruptible attacks. That's bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna play Blueprints on stream, yeah. Probably. I don't know. Who knows? I would like to, yeah. I would like to play Blueprints on stream because I think it would work really well with my just general streaming approach. But yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't know how long Elden Ring is going to take. I don't know if Blueprints is going to be like a break at some point during Elden Ring. Who knows if I'm, you know, if I'm still going to be able to stream before I get to Blueprints. And it's one of those things, like I've said last year, like 2025 is going to be a... there's a good chance 2025 is a pivotal year, and depending on how the stream goes, I may have to unfortunately go back to teaching just to pay the bills and everything. Because I don't think I'm not gonna be able to write something fast enough to publish a book this year anyway. So I will need to get some money to pay the bills, you know. And if something has to go, it's going to be the stream, unfortunately. Because the teaching pays a lot more. So yeah, we'll see. Imagine paying the bills, I know. But yeah, I mean, I can literally teach for like 3 to 4 days. 3 to 4 days and make more money than I make a month with streaming. No. Teaching pays pretty well in Switzerland. And streaming pays nothing. Also, like, April was such a weird month because it was my highest PP number in a long time. I think pretty much since the first time we got the PPs we needed, like almost a year at this point, right? So it was a very high PP number. Like, a lot of people like got their own personal subs. I think Elden Ring, you know, bringing quite a few new people and all that probably helped. But overall, the revenue was really low. In fact, now that we're doing like the ads differently, I'm getting, you know, I'm getting a lot of, I'm getting a lot more ad revenue. But without the ad revenue, that was a really bad month. Oh, it's even less than 1%. I'm literally in the top 0.5% of the website in terms of numbers. 0.5%. And I make nowhere near, you know, the sustainable living. That's how top heavy Twitch is. But I mean, so far, you know, I mean, it's been my main source of income for 3 years at this point, so surviving. I'm pretty frugal, so it helps. But I mean, I've been doing this, like, overall I've been doing this for a long time. Like, my first streams were in 2010. But between 2015 and 2022, I completely stopped. I was on a hiatus for like 7 years, which obviously almost reset everything back to zero, right? But yeah, back in the day, like 2014, I was doing pretty well for a time. What's up, quand est-ce qu'on mange? Are you sure you want to do the DLC? Why would I not? Of course I want to do it. Fuck! Of course it did that one. Well, I appreciate that, Radical. However, I don't think that word is acceptable. I'm not sure, maybe I'm wrong, but I think this word is considered very offensive. It is in French, at least. I don't know if in English it's different, but... DLC is very hard. Great, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, come on. Dude, I hate that attack. Yeah, the word idiot is better. Yeah, no, I figured, you know, like languages, radical, different languages, different cultures, different, you know. I was just playing safe there for your own, you know, I don't want anyone to report the message and you losing your account or something, right? Fucking hell, dude. Every time. Yeah. You're welcome, Radical. Entertainment is a tournament-type career. The winners taking most of the proceeds, everyone lives off of the scraps. Yeah. But I mean, I think with Twitch, sometimes it doesn't take too much to get there. It can be really fast sometimes. Like, from where I am now to actually growing to a point of sustainability could go extremely fast. Like, it couldn't take it there's a chance it could not take that much to get there. I can stab them from behind when they're stuck against this. I never thought about that. Okay, that was bullshit. It always hits. But there's a bit of luck involved, of course, and obviously I would need to be more regular than I've been lately, but what's up, Chipmunk? How are you doing today? Yeah, the disco replay should be fun. All it took for a lot of my Tekken friends were Tekken 8 to come out, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, sometimes it just doesn't take too much. Once you start being at a certain size, like, the growth can be pretty exponential. Once you get to the point where you can start positioning yourself on some new releases, like smaller new releases, for instance, it can go fast. But we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna open my window. I'll be right back. It's window time. Let's go. It's a little bit brighter still than I thought, but let's see. It's fine. It doesn't break the illusion too much. What's up, Lunigan? How are you doing today? It's window time, hell yeah. But that's the thing though, Kraken, it's you can't stream like older indie games wouldn't get you any growth, right? So you have to stream like newer, just releasing indie games. The problem is in this day and age, even the big streamers jump on those newer indie games. Because they jump on every new release and they get the early access stuff and, you know. So even the indie games, which is honestly back in 2013 when I was, you know, streaming a whole lot, and like 2014 is when I basically, 2014 at some point, before I stopped streaming, I was averaging like, for a month or so, I was averaging 300, 400 viewers. And the only reason why that happened is because I jumped on this game that was called This War of Mine. And the big streamers played it for like a week, and then they moved away. And I kept playing, and I kept doing challenge runs of this game back in the day. And I was the only channel that was pretty much still playing and doing that kind of stuff. Because everyone had moved on to the next big thing, which I don't remember what it was. Maybe Destiny, actually, thinking about it. It was probably Destiny. Destiny was 2014, right? Yeah. And so I had that perfect timing that happened there. And for a month, I was doing, like, insane averages. Like, I was doing insane. Like, the growth was crazy. And then, obviously, I don't know. That's exactly the point where I stopped streaming for whatever reason, because I'm afraid of success, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Anyway, water under the bridge at this point. But yeah, in this day and age, like, every fucking game gets so saturated, so you need to get to a certain size before you can hope to get any growth. So the best play for a channel of my size is to wait until everyone has moved on, like 6 months or so, right? And that's when you jump on games. Like when Silk Song comes out, Silk Song's gonna be great for my channel. If I'm still streaming and I play Silk Song on stream, it's gonna be fantastic. My first playthrough of Hollow Knight did really well. But I'm gonna have to wait like 6 months to a year for all the bigger streamers to move away from it, for everyone to have had time to play it, you know, because you don't want people to avoid your channel because of spoilers. So it's really a matter of like positioning and timing. Yeah, but that's the thing, even the smaller games these days, like, in the old days you could get away with smaller games, not anymore. Like, every game gets immediately saturated. There's way too many channels. What's up, Haven't Cutter? How are you doing today? Okay. Mr. Matt. You held that one in for a week. I cannot believe it's coming out now. I thought you had forgotten about it. How are you, Mrs. Cutter? I don't know. What's up, Tixar? Okay, I will stop. All it took was a Mrs. Cutter? Really? Damn. If I had known it was that easy. What's up, Bristlebud? How are you doing today? That's all it takes. Have you finished NG plus 69? I saw you were doing that, but I was super migraine-ish yesterday, so I wasn't able to watch any of it, like not even like audio only or whatever. Did you finish NG plus 69? It's a bullvine. I did just last night. God damn it. Lapped killing Soldier of Godric with my fist took 15 minutes. I am so sad that I missed that. I really wanted to be there for the end of it. Just in chat, like, you know, obviously I can't watch the fucking game, but I would have watched you kill Soldier of Godric. That would have been so nice. I'm very sad now. Mr. and Mrs. Instant Unk on status. I don't even remember where the Mr. Matt thing came out of. Hold on. I legitimately forgot. I gotta check the conversation again. Oh, pff, yeah. I am old though. It is what it is. Got a YouTube recommendation. Hope you're feeling better. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me fight that thing and I'll reach out. Okay, I'm dead. Hope you're feeling better. Migraines are so ass. No, I'm not actually. My migraine's still pretty bad today. I'm trying to work through it and still stream, but I'm suffering right now. It makes me I'm in a foul mood today because of it. I'm probably being an asshole to chat without even realizing, but I'm sure most people are used to me being in a foul mood when I'm migraine-ish and all that these days. Like I haven't had a normal sleep schedule in like 2 months at this point, maybe 3. Like my insomnia is just killing me slowly but surely. Got a YouTube recommendation yesterday for Disco Elysium highlight videos. Never seen the game. Checked it. You were one of the channels in the video. Oh, that was on Jamrock Hobo's channel. Yeah. He actually... Jamrock Hobo's the main source of followers I've had in the past year. I swear to God, I've got more followers from his videos than I get from Twitch itself. It's actually crazy. So that's why I'm hoping the next time I play Disco Elysium, like I'm gonna do a you know, second playthrough of Disco Elysium. We're gonna go completely crazy with the build and everything. I'm hoping that's gonna, you know, attract quite a few people. What's up, Gruesome? How are you doing today? Thank you, I appreciate that. The stash is the real streamer. I'm just a flesh puppet. The stash is controlling everything like Ratatouille style. You absolute asshole. Okay, one more, and I think he gets stunned. Yeah, that's the heavy one. Fuck me. I should roll. The stash is creating this corporeal form, very impressive. Oh no, it's just this body has died a long time ago. That's why I'm so pale and, you know, gaunt in the face and everything. And the stash is just taken over. You know, it grafted itself to it, and that's it. It is a weird game, Thurlow. You should actually play it if you enjoy that kind of game. Ren, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I'm also looking forward to it. And thank you for gifting a subscription to High Functioning Stoner. That's 187. I feel like you've been at the same number of gifted subs forever now, Ren. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's the system that's messing up or whatever, but... Or maybe it's just, you know... Maybe I'm mixing it up. Maybe you were in the 160 for a while. But yeah, thank you for the gifted sub to Stoner and Garrus. The both of you will be remembered. Thank you so much, Ren. I appreciate you. Oh, let's go. Can I still get the visceral? Fuck, I had no stam. God damn it. Yeah, that sucks. I got greedy. Yeah, I don't know, Ren. It doesn't matter. The support is appreciated, even if the number's off a little bit. I mean, at some point, the number is so high, it doesn't really matter, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. When he does the 2 jumps in a row, I'm always going to heavy punish the jump, so... If he does 2 jumps in a row, I'm just dead. So what's next for Hammond Kutta after NG Plus's Infinity or 69? You still have the torch only run to do, but what's the next big thing? I'm curious. Because you can't do the torch every day, like that's gonna just kill you, mentally speaking. You gotta have something a little more chill, right? That's a heavy, and another heavy and stun. Shit! Whoa! Okay, I tried to do a jumping attack, hoping that I would jump over whatever blade he was throwing me, and it actually looked like he was baseball batting me. Like, that was a baseball fucking swing right there. Yeah, that was a home run. Beautiful. Yeah, it did. Oh, that was great. Deathless attempts. Oh, you didn't get a single Deathless up until 69. That's unfortunate. Did you get one sub 90 minutes that you wanted to get to? Break it up with something else soon. Need a palette cleanser. I'm telling you, just crochet and curling streams. That was the vibe right there. If I could get away with doing that, I would totally do it. That'd be my life. Are you telling me I could not play video games? Got quite a few sub 90 minutes, that's great. But yeah, no Deathless is very sad. I really thought you would get there. And that doesn't mean I'm disappointed in you, that just means I, you know, that's how much I believe in you. Alright, Ren. I enjoyed dinner. Thank you. Felt like such a failure. That's why I had to specify, because I understand how you feel about things. I feel the same somehow. I wanted to make sure you knew that, you know, you're not a failure. It's a hard thing to do. Especially paying attention to chat as much as you do. Like, I see you literally in the middle of fucking fights, reading full paragraphs in chat and responding to it in detail. Like, full paragraphs in the middle of, like, literally perfecting a fight. And I just don't know if you read really fast or... I don't know. I'm starting to believe in the theories that, you know, someone else is playing off screen. I'm joking, of course. No one is holding me to any standards but me. Yeah, I feel that. I scan and I hope I get the gist of it. Sometimes I'm very off. Yeah. Yep, that. The moment he went for that, that was the end. I wasn't gonna get away with it. But I can't play more defensive. I need to play aggressive and fast in this first phase. Because once both are there, it's just, it's over. If the Misbegotten's not almost dead, it's just over. So I need to be aggressive there. I don't know if this counts as backseating. I'm not gonna read the rest of that because so far in my experience, every sentence that starts like that is backseating. That's been my experience on Twitch. That's fair. Yeah, thank you for understanding. I'm sure you understand. It's just, we have very strict rules about backseating around here. What's up, Miss Shiver? How are you doing today? I'm a stubborn asshole. I don't like people helping me at all. Yeah, DJ, for sure. I didn't need to go to TwitchCon to understand that. But, that being said, I kind of want to go to TwitchCon San Diego this year. I don't know. I need to... If I can, like... If I can find a crew that I, you know, can organize with to maybe get like a B&B or whatever and, you know, make the cost a little bit less prohibitive, I would totally travel to San Diego this year. Yeah, we'll see. I'm trying to convince Elisa to come, but I don't know if she will want to. Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to TwitchCon, the convention. I'm not getting tickets for the convention. I just want to go hang out in San Diego with everyone who does the same, which is pretty much every streamer at this point. The only people going to TwitchCon are the viewers and the big streamers that are paid to be there, right? To like do the meet and greet and whatnot. Every smallish streamer that I know is not going to the actual convention. No, it's totally okay, Kraken. Everyone gets deleted around here, don't worry. It's like a rite of passage. You are now one of us, because you got deleted. Before that, you were just, you know... You were a tourist. Now you are actually part of the community. The only thing you're missing is a sub so you can use the emote when something gets your attention in the game. And that's it. I was reading chat and not watching the fight. I was just going on instinct there. What a pro. Oh god, I'm so fucked! Okay, this needs to stun. Okay, this needs to kill. No! Oh my god! Get the shield! Fuck! Dude! I should have rolled away before trying to get the shield out. He literally fucking attacked me on frame 1. Ugh. Are you going to TwitchCon this year, Hammond? Or was last year's experience enough for you? Oh wow, that was an early stun. Yeah, that's what I want to do, DJ. I just want to, you know, chill in San Diego, hang out with the other creators that do the same thing. It's basically just to see people, you know. I don't really care about the convention itself. None of the creators of my size almost go to the convention itself. It's literally just, let's just go hang out in San Diego for a few days. Which I think is really cool. What's up, Risa? How are you doing today? Weird to think I could not even enter the US. Really fun, but confirm that I'm way too socially anxious to do that again. Fucking expensive. Sure. Yeah, I get that. Hey, maybe if I can convince Elisa to go to TwitchCon, maybe we can make a stop to, you know, your neck of the woods for a day or two, and you know. Ugh. I had a situation last year where one of my community members I didn't know well tracked me down and followed me around for 2 hours, really put me off. Yeah, I wish I found that surprising. The fact that I don't tells you a lot about, you know, the state of things, unfortunately. Well, I'm dead. Can I ask your opinion on why Elden Ring was more commercially successful than the other Soulsborne games? George Martin's name attached obviously helped a lot with the mainstream audiences. Open world is always a selling factor. Gaming and streaming just being as big as they are and very popular as a commercial engine, and the pandemic. All those reasons together made it a perfect storm. And also, a lot more money was invested in the marketing, since at that point From Software was a big, you know, like Bandai Namco knew that those things together would have a lot of potential, especially the Martin name and all that. So, you know, they obviously capitalized by putting a lot of money in the advertisement and all that. Gameplay is also more refined. A little bit, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I still think Bloodborne was the... Well, I don't know. Sekiro was the most refined gameplay for sure. If Elisa made it all the way out to San Diego, I would go out. My friend lives like 15 minutes north, so it could do all that. Hey, I mean... We'll let you know what happens. I'm sure... I don't know. We briefly talked about it on our stream the other day, but, you know, it's not really a plan. Oh, bullshit. Oh! Fuck. Game is easier too. I don't think that's... I don't know if that's much of a factor in terms of like the sales of the game, because it's still considered a very hard game to most of the mainstream audiences, which makes, you know, like the big part of the difference with the previous games, right? Why this one sold that much more is the big mainstream audiences. I don't think for them that makes much of a difference. It is still a very, very hard game, right? It's at the point where it's hard enough that it, you know, the fact that it's easier. The mainstream audiences that got into Elden Ring have no idea that it's easier than the previous ones because they haven't played them, right? To them, that means nothing. It's a hard game. That's it. So I don't think that was much of a factor. Probably a little bit, like especially after the release, right? People saying, "Oh yeah, but this one's more accessible. You can get into it," and like people who were afraid maybe to do so maybe got into it then, but. I don't think it's that much of a factor, honestly. What's up, Rumada? How are you doing? I don't know. Obviously, you know, I'm just speculating, right? You would need to ask the marketing expert at Bandai Namco to know exactly how they evaluate that. Are afraid of games, you know, are so difficult you can be blocked. Yeah, but that's the thing. Again, the game sold like hotcakes before people knew if that was the case or not. Like the game sold instantly a shit ton. It was pre-ordered. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if the pre-orders of Elden Ring surpassed the sales of some of the previous games. So people didn't know how hard or difficult it would be. People didn't know that all those facilitating aspects were there, right? So that's why I don't think it's that big of a factor for like mainstream audience. Also, mainstream audiences, believe it or not, don't look that much into the games they're buying. They just, oh, this big thing is marketed a whole lot. There's George Martin name to it. It's an open world RPG. I like Oblivion. I like Skyrim. You know, that's all they need. They need the buzzwords, the big name attached to it, the marketing in front of their eyes. They see a nice little trailer and that's it. They get the game because everyone's talking about it, right? I don't think those like specific, like smaller aspect to it really matter. I'm not saying it doesn't matter, like, it matters for some people for sure, but I don't think it creates like a 15 million copies difference, right? Like, most of those 15 million copies are literally like mainstream gamer, you know, like the gamers that probably played Elden Ring as their first From Software games, that had no idea what they were getting into. The only thing they knew was George Martin, open world RPG. They probably thought it was gonna be like Skyrim, right? That's kind of how it works, the marketing and all that. I shouldn't have healed there. I should have attacked. This is not gonna stun. This might. Fuck. That, again, I do not understand that double swing. I was never able to completely dodge that thing, except the one time that I did, I rolled away immediately and I was far enough, but if I stay in the vicinity, I'm always getting shot. What's up, Zai? How are you doing today? Explains why Call of Duty sells so much. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's a popular game series, and it's very, very marketed. Call of Duty is one of the only games where you're gonna see like advertisement plastered everywhere in like subway stations and all that. Because it's the big seller for Activision. It's still Activision, right? So they're putting all their money in there. That's how they make most of their revenue. the year that that game releases. So every year? I don't think that's true anymore. Is it? Is there a new Call of Duty game every year? I mean, we joke about that, like Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty, but I don't think they actually release one every year. FIFA does that. But I don't understand why FIFA at this point doesn't just release roster update DLCs instead of releasing a whole new game every time. Obviously, I know that the answer is because fucking FIFA fanboys are gonna buy the game every time. So why wouldn't they? But why the fans are just taking it and paying blows my mind. What's up, Fishboy? How are you doing today? No, I mean, I know it's because of money, but... Oh, yeah, sorry, it's not FIFA anymore. EA, FC, Sport, whatever. Yeah. It's FIFA, whatever. But yeah, especially like the actual technical aspects of the game haven't changed in so many years. Like, they're barely improving on the system. Like, nothing that couldn't be patched. It's not like the graphics are getting that much better since 2022, I think. Since the first one that released on PS5, basically. It hasn't changed. In fact, I'm pretty sure the first one that released on PS5 had the same graphics as the PS3 4 version. Yeah, I've never really played any Call of Duty games. I played the very first one all the way back in the day, a little bit. And then I played Zombies a little bit this year, like the 6 Zombies. Because I was trying to... I was trying to find a game we could play with Elisa, because we wanted to play a game together at some point. And it was the only one we both kind of wanted, and it was on Game Pass, so... It was just good, mindless fun killing zombies for a little bit. Yeah, FIFA also has that gacha system, right? With the My Team or whatever it's called. Ultimate Team. I don't know what the system's called. You know what I'm talking about. Oh god, that was scary. Oh, let's go! Okay. I have not done enough damage though. I need to heal. What? Oh, that is bullshit! There is no way I was... Well, I mean, it is a long sword. I really felt like I was far enough there. Fuck. Yeah, that one hits far. Holy crap. I stun. Big one. Yep. Let's go. No, oh my god. I do not understand what stuns in this game. I literally do not understand sometimes. Sometimes they get stunned for no reason, and sometimes it never happens. I could have dodged. It's what was I trying to say? Yeah, I'm assuming the way it works is that the weight, the amount of damage an attack does, and sort of the weight of the weapon, and the momentum or anything, it must be like an invisible bar, right? And I'm thinking like the bar fills as you're hitting it, but then as time passes without you hitting it, it goes down, right? That's my assumption. So sometimes, obviously, if you get attacks faster, or if it does like moves where there's more time between attacks, obviously the bar goes down faster. I'm thinking there's something to that effect. Yeah. And yeah, maybe depending on where you hit him, it changes something. But reminder, chat, you're not allowed to give me information about the game. Because you guys could know a lot more than I do because you've read the wikis or whatever. So, you know, we can't allow those conversations, unfortunately. What's up, Botra? How are you doing today? You never noticed the smaller wings? Yeah. It's kind of cool. Like the normal Misbegottens, some of them have like big wings, right? This one just has like vestigial wings almost. It doesn't really fly with them. But on the other hand, he's a lot more bestial, like more like a lion, less like a bird. Whoa! No! Oh my god. Alright. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, thank God. Oh, no. What? Oh, I cannot let that still work. Also, I believe putting it in the butt does less damage than putting it in the face, which is really strange. That is a wild, out-of-context sentence, by the way. I recognize that. Oh yeah, Thorlo, you can probably find ways to like set up your stuff so you can have like buttons next to the messages. That's usually what I recommend. Oh my god, that... Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck off! You asshole input reading bitch. Fucking hell. I hate when the enemies input read your drinking and they just instantly charge. It is so annoying. Someone clip it. I cannot. ATM. Appropriate acronym to use there. Jesus Christ. You guys don't have to make everything weird, you know? ER is pretty aggressive with the anti-heal input reading. It is. It truly is, yeah. Almost every enemy I've seen in the game so far does it. Like, that's been my most... Like, the thing that I had to adapt to the most since the beginning of the game was you need to dodge to heal, pretty much. You need to earn your heal by dodging. You can't just, like, step away and heal. No! Fuck! I should have... I got greedy. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I'm already pressing R2, right? Even if I let go, I'm stuck in the animation, so... Most of the time, just let it go and hold that for some reason my attack stuns him or something, but it never does. Oh, God. I was out of stam there. I was spamming, couldn't get it. You can link it in chat, DJ, or on Discord. If you guys haven't joined the Discord yet, there's a clip section for subs. And I would recommend also joining the Discord for the most reliable live notifications. Yeah, we don't have a bot here. A mod needs to post the link. How do you feel about hitboxes in Elden Ring? I've heard a wide spectrum of opinion on the subject. They've been okay so far. There's been a few moments. Okay, I think so far my biggest problem with the hitboxes has been when the terrain is not even. If there's the slightest amount of, like, you know, uneven terrain, basically it's anything goes. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't, whatever. I'm sure there's a logic to it internally, but as the player, you don't really get to understand it. Yeah, I don't know, $10, are you here? Discord link, pretty please. What are you doing, sir? That is bullshit. I pressed drink. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is a mess. You can get the link under the channel, Thurlow. There's a Discord button. You right-click it, copy link. Thank you, $10. Appreciate it. I'm gonna just do that for myself. Thank you. Yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, make sure to do so. Those live notifications are extremely useful. I'm a rare DS2 enjoyer, and even I'm not defending those hitboxes. Yeah, I mean, listen. I'm tired of you DS2 defenders. You're everything that's wrong with the gaming community. Oh, DS2 hitboxes... I cannot take you seriously, Brady. DS2 hitboxes are notoriously the worst of the entire series. With grabs that will literally teleport you across the screen. Stun? Yes. No! Oh my god. Instead of targeting it, made me turn around! Oh, that's not a... I couldn't break through this. I was trying to break through the... You know, I thought it was like boxes, like the other side. Fuck! What's up, JR? How are you doing today? Outrun, good to see you. They're objectively not the worst. There's literal proof everywhere. DS2? I don't know, man. I haven't seen teleporting hitboxes in another From Software game, I will say that. It's not a hitbox issue? Well, okay. If we're bringing, you know, technicalities and semantics into this, then yeah, maybe they're not. It still feels like a hitbox to the player for all, you know. On the player side, it is a hitbox thing. You're dodging and you still get hit even though you're a kilometer away. I was trying to force there, but... I don't know. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. Dark Souls 2 is a terrible video game. It is the only really bad modern From Software game. Most of them are decent. Demon's Souls okay. Weren't you saying a few days ago you liked it? DS2? Nah. When I replayed DS2 in 2022, I was part of the camp that was like, you know what? I think the game's better than like most of the haters remember. I was excited to play it again. By the time I was done with it, I was so glad. So relieved that I was done with this fucking game. And a big problem with DS2 for me was that the DLC both had some of the best moments, and by that I mean some of the bosses. Fume Knight was great. And also some of the worst moments. Most of the levels of two of the DLCs are actually terrible. And, you know, I'm not even including Horsefuck Valley in there. Because obviously Horsefuck Valley does not even, like... Anyone that worked on that place should be ashamed of themselves. But yeah, like even like just the regular environments in most of like two of the DLCs are just bad. I like the Shulva. I thought Shulva was nice to explore. Felt very archaeological. I like that one. Yeah, that's the thing, Full Fox. I like watching people play DS2. I think DS2 has a nice atmosphere. Like, the music is decent. The atmosphere in general is cool. There's a lot of variety in the environments, which I think is cool. But it's just, it's miserable to play. It is just miserable to play. Like the enemy placements, the sheer amount of enemies, the way the encounters work, the way the enemies work, the way the bosses feel. Ugh, disgusting. Yeah, DS3 is a much better name. Much better game. DS1 and 3 are much better games. If we're just limiting to the Souls games, right? I don't think DS3 is perfect. I have a few issues with some of the things in that game, but it was a really good game for sure. Had much better level design than 2 also. No, that's a nickname, Thurlow. It's called the Frigid Outskirts. Scholar of the Second Sin. I legitimately think the original is better than Scholar, by the way. It's still bad, but it's better. I do less damage at Visceral for me. That's a name to address. Yeah, I like Midir. Pontiff was okay. Gale was okay. Friede was my favorite boss. But yeah, like DS2 bosses just by themselves bring the game down a lot. Like, they're so bland and uninteresting. Most of them don't even feel like bosses. It's crazy. The only DS2 boss I enjoyed was Fume Knight. Well, not the only one, but almost the only one. Oh shit, I didn't have the stamp to Visceral, that's bad. Oh, I have to go balls out now. Oh, that is sick! The fact that I can jump this is sick. I didn't know I was going to, but I tried. I don't know what he's doing! Okay, I know. Now I know. I couldn't afford to wait anyway. I had to hope that the knight wasn't gonna show up too fast. Armored Core 6. I did play the first chapter of the game. I don't remember why I stopped playing it, because I was really enjoying it. I'm actually a pretty big fan of Armored Core in general. I played some of them on PS2 back in the day. I need to get back to it at some point. I really want to play it fully. Yeah, but right now, you know, my stream schedule is pretty full in terms of like the games. Like Elden Ring itself is gonna, you know, take ages. So baseball bat again. Elden Ring is gonna take a long time, and then I already have like a few games in the pipeline outside of Elden Ring. My gaming time outside of a stream is pretty much occupied by Expedition 33 right now and Tekken 8. So, you know. I also don't have a lot of time there. What's up, Ellie Pellar? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Wow, the reach of that fucking attack. It's okay. You know, we're getting a decent amount of success with that first phase being super aggressive. Like I thought, we had a couple of attempts on the second phase alone. So, you know, I think this is. I don't think I'm gonna beat it today, so I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the first Saga of this playthrough, but I don't think it's gonna take me too long. I don't think it's gonna be like a week-long story or anything. Okay, ooh, I thought the first one was really cool. Oh, fuck. Okay, great. That's actually awesome. Yep. I'm actually not sure if I'm getting more damage in the face than in the butt anymore. I think maybe it's sometimes because the previous damage numbers are still showing. Found someone who doesn't rush 40 vigor. Yeah. So I have a few like I have a few personal rules for this playthrough. I will not level up vigor until I reach the point where... Wait, why do I have 13 vigor? Oh, the Radagon Scar Seal. Yeah, never mind. I forgot it gives you... I thought it just increased the for some reason I thought it increased my damage, but also increased the enemy's damage. But no, it increases stats. Which is why it increases damage. Right. Sure. I wonder if maybe the... How much am I getting? Less than 10%? No, I think I'm gonna keep the Scar Seal. I'm not gonna be able to get hit more anyway. It's not gonna make a difference, so might as well get the extra damage. Yeah, so I'm back to the rules. I won't level up Vigor until I reach the point where I'm more annoyed than having fun. Right. If it reaches a point where it's just becoming like more annoying than fun, then I'll level up a little bit of Vigor. Like in stages, right? Like a little bit, see if it feels good, and then try to find that soft spot where, you know, it's just fun enough but not. But I don't know, I have a feeling maybe we'll never get there. Because I do enjoy sort of like the why I'm doing this is because what I've learned from playing other From Software games is if you can just chug through the damage and just like drink, basically, it just, you know, you don't really have to learn the fight. When I get killed in like 1 or 2 attacks, I actually have to learn the fight, right? Which makes it more engaging to me. It actually feels like I need to engage with the game and the movesets a lot more. And then it adds validity to one of my favorite playstyles, which is playing with shield. I love playing with shields. I think it's super fun. And suddenly it becomes a lot more interesting because like you can't, you know, you can't afford to get hit, but you still have to manage your stamina and it becomes a whole other more strategic game, which I really enjoy. So yeah. And another one of my personal rules is I'm not allowed to teleport, like use fast travel, unless I've physically traveled through between those locations already. Unless I really have to, like unless there's no way to get back, right? Otherwise, I need to physically travel to those locations, which is why I'm stuck in Kaylee, right? Well, stuck. is why I'm in Caelid right now. Because I got teleported there by a chest. Which I'm sure you know which one I'm talking about if you've played the game before. And so I got teleported here. And I'm gonna make my way on foot. So we explored a little bit of Celia, and then I was on the road, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go back to Limgrave now. I wanna resume my progress. But then I was here, and I saw that castle on the cliffs, and I was like, you know what, that place looks cool. I really wanna go just take a look. And then I got invested in the exploration. Because for some reason, that place reminds me of Demon Souls a lot. Exploring that castle and the way the shortcuts worked and everything, like, it really made me, like, reminded me of Demon Souls. A big fan of that area so far. Yeah, I don't know. But then once I'm done with this place, I'm going back on the road and I'm going back to Limgrave. I don't care. I'm not taking any more detours. I'm literally following the road back to Limgrave, wherever that leads. Well, maybe a little detour here to grab that map, if it doesn't seem too hard. And maybe a little detour here to grab that map. On the way back to Limgrave, right? We grab that map and then we go back. Something like that. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure what the middle here is going to look like, so... That's a pit kiss. Because, yeah, I mean, we haven't crossed the Stormgate yet. That's how far we've been in the normal progression. And I'm thinking it's the normal progression because that's the first, like, direction I got, right? So I'm considering this, like, the normal progression. I've already taken, like, a week-long detour down there. Literally took a whole week to explore all of the Weeping Peninsula, and it was awesome. So yeah, it's been a long journey already, and we barely made any progress in the game, so... Everything is so red, I know. Oh. It is what it is. I don't have a problem, I can go home anytime. Hey, it's about the journey, not the destination. Especially when the destination is Limgrave, apparently. Okay. That is so whack, the way he just does that. Oh, he's gonna do the... Damn it. I got greedy there. But it's okay. We still get rewarded for it for some reason. Okay, I'm going hard. Yeah, let's go. Stun? Nope. One more. One more for stun. I'm pretty sure. Nope. One more. Yes! Okay. I need to heal and I need to get my shield out. This little Crucible Knight is here. Heal. Asshole. Heal. Okay. Whew. Okay, we've reset. I need just to get a bit more stam, and then we can start learning that moveset. That shit hit so far, and it completely destroyed your stam. Okay. So I need to roll the stomp and not shield it. It's too much stam. That's fine to block, I guess. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Okay. Can get a little punish there. Okay, that... Yep. Yep, I cannot afford to do that. Double thing, I can get a heavy, I think. Yeah. Small? Yeah. Okay. I think that's the furthest we've been in terms of damaging that nerd. I'm gonna play very patient until I learn the moveset a bit better. It's a little chess match between two shielded opponents. No! Roll that one, yep. Okay. What's up, Rob? How are you doing today? Ugh. Shit. Holy fuck! Okay. No! Yeah. Okay, I need to heal. Double hand. Damn it. Nope. Okay. Play patient, just learn the moveset, poke a little bit. I'm just not sure when the opportunities for counterattacks are yet, so I have to play extra patient, just learn. I'm starting to see a few openings, but... What is that? Okay. Double attack? Yep, that's a big opportunity. Nice, okay. Double attack, big punish. Okay, he goes two-hand when he wants to do the stomp, right? That's a heavy, I think? Yeah. Okay. Small poke? Yep. Yeah, I'm almost to the point where I feel like I could be comfortable without the shield there. I'm not really blocking anything anymore. That's a heavy, I think? Yeah. Not a charge, but a heavy, yeah. Okay, it doesn't always go two-hand for the stomp, but when he does, I think I can get a big punish if he does the double attack. Okay. Hey, this is looking pretty good right now. I haven't blocked an attack in a while. Oh, well. I can start playing two-handed soon, I think. Yeah, his moveset is interesting because it's a very clear and visible moveset. I like it quite a bit. Like, you can tell what attack he's gonna do. Like, Whoa! Okay, that... Oh, fuck! Okay. I've never seen that before, but it's not too hard to dodge, thankfully. Okay, what the f... Is that like a whole new moveset because it's in phase 2? That sucks. I think that's a rollback. Yeah, and then you can... What a fucking asshole! You can't even punish him, he has his tail attack. Okay, there's a phase 2. Okay, that's gonna be a lot... What the fuck is that? More difficult. I didn't expect that. I did not expect a phase 2. What an absolute asshole. Also, I can't block those attacks because, you know, it damages me through my shield anyway. So yeah, I think it's time. I think we're going two-hand there. I think we're already at the point where I want to go two-hand on this. God damn it! Ah, asshole! What an absolute asshole! So cool. I retract everything I said about the moveset being predictable, though. As soon as the fucking golden tail becomes a thing, it's Jover. It's Jover. There's no predictions anymore. What's up, Naz? How are you doing? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't expect there to be a phase 2 because of the nature of the fight, right? It's okay though. I don't think it's that big of a difference. It just, like, basically from what I can tell, it just adds those weird tail moves on the back end of certain combos, which it just means I need to be more careful, be more patient. Which is okay, I can do that. Oh! Hell yeah. That was a quick fucking stun right there. That's gonna be it, I think. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Delicious! That was my best attempt on the phase 1, I think. Well, the first enemy, I should say. Okay, I think I can two-hand this. I think I can two-hand this now. What's up, Kyo? How are you doing today? Yeah, that's a small punish. Fuck! No, double attack! Ah! Okay. if he goes two-hand, he doesn't always go double attack, but sometimes he does. But I had to expect him to do it. And if he does, then I can hard punish, like double big swing, I think. Oh yeah, Ellie Pellar, if you're still here, I noticed you got deleted earlier. Don't worry about it. Everyone gets deleted at least once around here. It's a rite of passage. Most people several times. We just have pretty, we have pretty intense rules about, you know, game information and everything. It's not just like major spoilers or backseating. It's just you didn't even notice. Oh well, perfect. Yeah, we the mods tend to be pretty on point with deleting anything that could give me information about the game, or I just like, you know, I like just finding out everything by myself, I guess. Womp womp. Mods are like assassins, yeah. They're well trained. We have a new mod, by the way. I don't know if you guys, I don't know if I mentioned it earlier today, but yeah, Thurlow is joining the mod team for the duration of Elden Ring. So everyone clap for Thurlow. Welcome in. Doing a great job already. Especially since, you know, Warren's not going to be there for 10 days. He's on vacation, so... It's great to have Thurlow helping. Very thankful. Thank you, thank you. I was greedy there. Far too much backseating in community, low effort backseating and that. Yeah, I mean, and it's not just like the backseating, but like... Sometimes it's very innocent stuff. You know, people like... mentioning the name of a boss or an area, or the way a mechanic works, because you know, especially when I'm someone who talks a lot, so I ask a lot of rhetorical questions like, oh, I wonder what this does, or I wonder how that works, and so people sometimes just think I'm, you know, legitimately asking and are trying to be helpful. I think it rarely comes from a bad place, but you know, we like the deletion's not to be a punishment, it's just to protect my experience. What I'm trying to do on this channel basically is try to make it as close as possible to playing offline without Twitch chat, right? So since I'm the type of player who never looks up anything about a game, up to the point where I don't watch trailers to avoid seeing anything, we're pretty intense, right? I'm not the kind of player that will look up stuff on a wiki or anything. If the game doesn't explain something, it's okay. I'll never understand it, or I'll figure it out by myself. And that's how I like to do it. In the way I see the game, if it doesn't explain a system to me, it means it's not supposed to be explained, right? Do you take replays for some games? What does that mean? Do I replay games? Yes, sometimes. I'm the new substitute teacher, temporary cover, yeah. I hate trailers, they ruin movies and games, yeah. The only game I recently was glad there was a trailer for was Expedition 33. I saw the trailer at the Game Awards, I think it was, and immediately I was like, damn, that concept looks really fucking cool. Like the story, the visual, the aesthetic, to turn it like JRPG style. Immediately I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this game one day. And then I never watched anything else about it. I never watched any of the subsequent trailers or presentations or anything. But I did see the first trailer. It made me want to play the game. So, you know, sometimes when the game's not on your radar at all, it can be good. Seeing one trailer, right? But if I'm already, like, if I already know about a game and it's already on my radar, I see no point in watching the trailer. I'm gonna play it anyway, right? But yeah, as far as the backseating goes, the problem with backseating is even when it's something like... If it's something pretty inoffensive or whatever, like, a lot of people use subtle, inoffensive backseating to like guide you towards more, you know, extreme stuff. Like, the strategy I see some people using sometimes is pretending to ask questions they know the answers to already as a way to indirectly backseat you, right? Like, oh, can you, like, I'm curious, can you do this here? I don't know, I've never played the game. Of course you have, you know exactly what it's gonna do, but you're asking because you're trying to backseat, right? And sometimes maybe it's not that. Maybe sometimes it's legitimate questions, but that's why we don't allow those kinds of questions at all. Because then, you know, it ensures that nobody can use that to backseat. And it's easier for the mods to moderate when there's no, you know, when the line is very hard and strict, right? Makes it easier for everyone. Easier for the mods to mod, easier for the viewers to know where the line is. Yeah, I fucked up there. And that's also why we have so many conversations about stuff that has nothing to do with the game sometimes. Because we can't really talk about the game very often. We're back to hardline with deletions. Again, slightly looser until we get to the DLC. But it's mostly for stuff, like the looser line is mostly for stuff like, oh yeah, I really like that weapon, or I played that weapon for my whole playthrough, or oh yeah, that, like for instance, if someone comes in right now, like, oh, that boss, you know, was one of the hardest for me, right? That kind of stuff is fine. Whereas usually we wouldn't allow that because it could, you know, it could set expectations, which I don't like, but for the base game, it's fine. Like, raw opinions are tolerated. That is true, Quasi, yeah. How did I get into gaming? I was always into gaming for as long as I remember. The first console, like the first video game I played, if you can even call it that, was a Mickey Mouse Game & Watch when I was like 3 years old or something. In 1985. 1985. I was about 3 years old. I had a Mickey Mouse Game & Watch. It was one of those old crystal display games with like 4 buttons. And Mickey had to collect eggs before they fall to the ground and break with a basket. It was my first gaming experience and I loved it. And then I got a Commodore 64. And then an NES. And yeah, that was it. I was done. There was no hope for me to have like a, you know, normal life and a successful career after that. Oh, let's go! I believed! That was very risky. Come on, give me something easy. That is pretty easy. Kill! Kill! Fuck! Kill! Ugh! Oh my god! Run! I don't know where he is. No! Whew. Okay, I hate those tables because they really... You fucking assholes. I was breaking the tables to make this fight better. And you had to, you know, be a fucking asshole about it. Yeah, see? I let you break the tables. That's a big... Yeah. Heavy. Not charged, but heavy. I don't know how easily this guy's gonna stun. He's got a big-ass armor. Typically, they have more poise when they do that. They have that. He likes his shield bash today. Holy crap. Double attack, okay. No! Double swing? Yeah. Oh, let's go! Whew. No! Double swing? Oh my god, this feels so... This feels so good to dodge, you have no idea. Well, I mean, you probably do actually. Play the game. Oh, bullshit! I was rolling there. I was doing so good. I think I rolled backwards, which means I like caught the wave as it was coming out. What's up, Zimt? How are you doing? That one attempt really got me pumped. Holy shit. Yeah, I have no stamina. That was a terrible choice attacking there. Okay, stun. Oh, fucking asshole. My first game was literally Pong. That's crazy. I mean, you can't get older than that, I don't think. I don't think there's any real video games before Pong, so... Actually, the first video game, wasn't it like a ball on a line? And you have to make the ball move, like jump over little obstacles or something? There was something older than Pong, I'm pretty sure. It was like a sinusoidal, you know, wave. I have no idea what he was doing there. That was the first time I saw that, I think. Ah, oh, shit. That's gonna kill, but... Yeah, now I'm really bad. Okay, I'm running away, sir. No! I wanted to... I was trying to two-hand my weapon, and instead it attacked. Because I guess I wasn't pressing... I wasn't pressing X enough, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, DJ? I'm alright, Zimt. My insomnia is not getting better. I have migraines almost every day these days, so I don't know, not great. Hasn't been the best start of a year in my life so far. Clip leader badge? What the fuck is that? What is a clip leader? Asshole. New Twitch thing they're adding? Does it just means that it is the one that made the clip that had the most views today or something? Like what's the condition there? Probably the only clip that was made today, but... And you're still streaming? I mean, I've been missing almost half of the streams lately, Zimt, like the past couple weeks, so... I kind of feel like I I feel like I owe it to you guys, especially like, you know, people who subscribe and everything, to kind of be live every so often, right? Oh! I believe a whole lot of people are having a bad 2025 so far. It's a rough year. Obviously, you know, outside of just like, you know, personal issues you can have, like obviously from like a world situation perspective, economical, political. You absolute fucking asshole. You couldn't wait a second, could you? That's on me. I shouldn't have tried to heal there. I should have immediately focused on him and... You know. Asshole! Ooh, I got away with it. Yes! I felt like that was gonna stun. Alright, nice. I need to look into that to make sure the clip leader thing like resets regularly. Like every day. If that's possible, I would set it probably. Can you set the cycle to be every day? But I think that would be the most fun, right? Every day you get a chance to get a clip done. So maybe it should be every week. I don't know. Yeah, maybe every week is better, actually. Every week seems fine. Gives more incentive over time. Yeah. Ooh. And obviously I'm tired. Because, you know, I barely sleep, so... Daily, weekly, monthly, all the time. Okay. Oh, I believed! No, you fucking asshole! I was trying to wait until doing the visceral for my stand to come back up a little bit. I get sort of the most of the window. Waited too long, I guess. So Amun-Ra is doing a show next week, I think. In Lausanne, not far away from here. I don't know if it's next week or later in the month, but it's very soon. And I'm really tempted to go. But I'm afraid with the poor sleep and the migraines, like I can't go, I cannot go watch a show like that with a migraine, that would be hell. But they never come to Switzerland almost. Like it's a, like last time they were here, I think it was like 6 years ago or something. So I'm really tempted to go. When is it? Yeah, it's in 5 days. I really want to go. It's Wednesday next week. God, I cannot miss my favorite band doing a show like 30 minutes away from here. That would be a crime. Pretty cheap in a small venue. Oh. What do you guys think? Should I go? Why not? Well, again, if I haven't slept because of my insomnias and I have a migraine, it's gonna be fucking hell watching a very loud show. That's for one. Second, I would go alone. I don't think that's too much of a problem. I don't mind going alone to a show, but, you know, it's less fun. Well, I mean, the earplugs, it's just like, you know, like the lights and everything. When I have a bad migraine, any light or sound is hell. Even, you know, earplugs when, you know. But anyway. And then, I don't know, I'm missing a stream. My schedule's been already pretty bad. I don't know. Maybe it's what I need, I don't know. I think I would be sad to miss it, right? I would regret not going, I'm pretty sure. I should probably go. Oh, I definitely do less damage in the butt than I do in the face. I looked at the bar there and it was definitely smaller. Let's look at the bar. Yeah, you do a lot more damage in the front. It's a Machion, Amen-Ra. It's a Belgian post-metal, doom-ish, then hardcore-ish. I don't know, it's hard to define. They have a pretty unique style. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, fuck! I got greedy. Oh yeah, Mash? Nice, nice. You're from Belgium, I guess? Yeah, I saw them in a church in like 2015 or something. Last decade at some point. They played a show in a church in my hometown. It was fucking cool. But I would love to see them like in a proper, you know, normal kind of vibe, not acoustic. Yeah, of course, Thorlo. I've seen Amen-Ra live before, it's worth making it out. Yeah, I mean, especially, like, it's pretty close to where I am. Like, it's really not a big deal for me to go there. Like, 30 minutes away, so... And it's pretty cheap, it's like, I don't know, like, it's like 35 Swiss francs, which is, I don't know, at this... with the current rate, like 45 bucks or something. It's not cheap, but it's, you know... It's reasonable. Yeah, Brandon? Okay. Well, I guess I will then. I guess I will. Yeah, I guess I should. I should go. I will regret it if I don't. They've been my absolute favorite band for a while now. They got me through some really hard shit the past 2 years, so I don't know. Maybe I should go. I always try to get it, and I always get screwed there. Well, Anonymous, thank you very much for the 50 bucks. Have fun to Amen-Ra. At Amen-Ra. Thank you. You know what? Well, I mean, at this point, I feel like I have to. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now I have to go. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I'll look at the ticket website tonight, and I'll reserve a ticket. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh god, my hair. It's going wild. Stun? Yes. No, I didn't get... I wasn't pressing forward because I was putting my hair back. God damn it. I should have waited. I could have totally waited for the fucking... Daniel's emo face started right in front of us. Yeah, that's on me, I guess. But yeah, thanks again for the extremely generous donation. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm very bad at thanking people. The way I'll thank you is by going to the show and having a hell of a great time. And then on Thursday, when I'm back on stream, I'll tell you all about it. Yeah, I'll probably put some pictures in the Beyond the Void channel for tier 3s. Which I know I'm locking it behind fucking, you know, that's the way the Discord works. But if I take pictures or whatever, maybe I'll show them on stream the next day. I doubt I'll take interesting pictures because I'm the type of person who goes to a show, forget they have a phone, you know? I don't like focusing on my phone, taking videos or whatever. I just want to enjoy the fucking show. There's always going to be some nerd that's going to film the show, put some videos on social media or YouTube or whatever. If I want to watch a video of Amen Ra live, I can, right? If I'm there, I just want to enjoy it. But yeah, I'll take at least one picture. Yeah, and there's a pretty good chance actually that I'm gonna find some friends there, because I have a lot of friends in the music, you know, sphere for doing so much work in music and being in so many like little bands and all that in like during my 20s, and a lot of them probably love Amen Ra, I'm sure. So there's a pretty good chance I'm gonna find some, you know, old friends over there watching the show. I'm excited for that possibility. It would be nice reconnecting with some old friends. And even if they're not, that's fine too. Maybe I'll make new friends, who the fuck knows? What's up, Brian King? How are you doing today? The more you talk about this, the better of an idea it sounds. The dumber you sounded for thinking twice. For your own reasons, I'm sure, but... Yeah, I know. I don't know why I was hesitating. I don't know. And it's not like I have, you know, social anxiety or anything. I'm very lucky in that sense. I always love going to shows and all that, even alone or anything. So I have really no reasons not to go, except, yeah. But again, I think the, you know, lack of sleep and migraines, hopefully I fix my sleep schedule before then, because going to a live show with a migraine, I cannot imagine that being a good experience. I'll take all the drugs if I have a migraine the day before something. I'll just take double dose of ibuprofen and everything. Money would be an understandable concern. Yeah, but I can afford it. You know, I could afford it before. I don't spend a lot of money on my personal enjoyment, but I could have afforded it, and even more so now. Now it's not even a thought, you know. Oh, thank you. Damn it. What is this friend thing you keep talking about? Yeah, I don't know. It's a very vague concept for me at this point. My friend is going to an Amun-Ra show and didn't even invite me. If you want to come to Switzerland and come to the show with me, you are absolutely welcome, Nasrallah. I know you won't, though. Nobody's taking a plane for a live show. Well, I mean, no, some people do, but yeah, not that. Hey, happy birthday, Rian King. Okay, this attempt sucked. Excedrin? I'm sure we have like a... I'm sure we have an equivalent, like the same active agent, but with a different name maybe. I'm sure it exists. Lots of birthdays going around right now. That's true, yeah. I guess people do be having sex in August and September. Okay, that attack still gets me every time. Excedrin is acetaminophen, aspirin, and caffeine. So I could basically take an aspirin, a paracetamol pill, and a Red Bull for the same effect. Gotcha. I'm gonna find powder, aspirin, powder, paracetamol, and I'm gonna dilute them in a glass of Red Bull, and that's gonna be my Excedrin. Sounds delicious. I mean, hey, aspirin adds a little acidity, you know, a little bit of an acidic taste that I don't hate. Paracetamol is pretty much flavorless, just a little powdery. So yeah, it should be good. Okay, that was an excellent phase one. Well, first enemy. You absolute bitch. No! You cannot do that! Okay. If he hit me again there, I was gonna be very upset. $250 of both, and then 65 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, that's a little bit more caffeine than there is in like an energy drink. I think. I'm not even sure actually. That may be exactly the amount. Double? Yep. Oh, that feels so good! I love dodging that attack. It's so tasty. Come on, shield bash me again, you asshole. Nope! Okay. Double. Oh, man, I love it. He's not getting stunned, though. I love when I'm hitting him, and with his armor, it sounds like I'm hitting, you know, like, it sounds like I'm hitting a full plate of armor. I love it. No, what is this? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's never done that one before. I got completely wrecked there. That was the first time I saw that one, I think. Yo, Gael sometimes. Thank you for the 11.35. That's a weird number. I'm guessing it was like 10 euros or something. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Gail, sometimes. Life has been busy, but glad to be here tonight. Thanks for the stream and the VODs. You are most welcome. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Very specific number, yes. I'm assuming that's like 10 euros, but I don't know. I thought I was gonna eat shit there. Oh, fucking asshole. My username used to be Clumsy Gael, but I changed it. I figured, actually, because there's not that many Gaels going around, right? Yeah, I hope life is good busy. There's good busy and bad busy. I hope it's good busy. When I see a specific number like that, I have to Google to see if it's a code for something. Yeah, maybe one of these days I'm gonna get a number that's like a CIA activation thing from my MK Ultra program. You know. This sucks. I do not have enough damage on the board right now. Yeah. I did not have enough damage. What a bunch of assholes those two bosses are. But hey, we're doing pretty good. I think we're doing okay. I do need a few more attempts on the phase 2 of the second fight, because I've only seen it once, so it's definitely not going to be enough to learn. That double attack, man, it always gets me. My weapon hit the wall. Fucking hell. Meanwhile, he's swinging his much larger sword next to the wall, and it's not bouncing at all, whatsoever. I feel like this is kind of unfair. Come on! God, I hate when he does that. See, that's pretty much a wasted attempt immediately. Because I've already wasted so much time. Oh, whatever. And I don't want to go fight him in the middle of the arena, otherwise the other one's gonna just engage us faster. I need to stay in my little corner there. That's where it works best. Come on. I don't know if I need to be further away for him to jump or closer. I'm not sure. I'm low on stam. It sucks. I really thought I was far away. I did not even want to... Shit! Thank God. Yeah, that was okay. Oh my god, I really thought I was gonna get absolutely wrecked there. That should be a stun. Yep. No! Okay. Ooh. No! I didn't have the stamp. Oh, my stamp management was so bad there. I was always out. If I had gotten that one visceral in the front instead of the back, I think that would have been it. Kind of screwed myself there. Well. I stole the top clipper badge from $10. I don't think it was $10, it was DJ. But you did steal it, yes. It didn't take too much, I guess. Oh, come on, you fucking bitch. Unreal. Unreal. One sec. All right. Oh. I definitely got a few more attempts in it, but I am getting tired, hungry, and my migraine's getting a little worse. So I think I'm gonna call it earlier than usual tonight, but I still got a few tries. I think I'm gonna go like. Like 10-15 minutes more, something like that. I hate to end early, but yeah, I think this is, I mean, even if I was going the full hour, I don't think I'm getting the phase 2. I've only had one attempt. There's a lot more to go. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh! No, no, you fucking asshole! I was pressing forward! Why did you not get... That double swing is impossible to dodge, by the way. I don't understand. Yeah, I hope I will. We'll see. Again, like I said, there's a chance I might stream tomorrow, even though I typically don't stream on Fridays and Saturdays. There's a chance I might stream tomorrow, depending on how I feel. Trying to get like, you know, get some hours of streaming with all the streams that I've missed, and if I'm missing next Wednesday too. So yeah, join the Discord if you haven't done so yet. I'll make an announcement if I stream tomorrow a bit before, and obviously the live notification is gonna happen. But, yeah. I'm getting wrecked by a 520 piece puzzle of the Pillars of Creation Nebula. Order was so much easier than the immediate inside of the edges. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of just, you know, probably a lot of black, and then obviously the little mush colors, right? We'll be seeing you on Tekken those days you're not streaming. I usually, whenever we matched the other days, usually when I play, yeah, in the European mornings, right? Typically when I play. Because typically after stream, I tend to play a game by myself or take a nap or whatever. And then later in the day, when there's wrestling, I watch wrestling with my good friend Nasrallah here. We keep up with WWE like a bunch of nerds. And then after that, we usually go on fighting games. He's playing Street Fighter, I'm playing Tekken. But we like share screens on Discord and everything. Sort of, you know, company while doing the terrible grind of rank. And yeah, so typically I'm doing Tekken at those hours, so. But hey, hopefully I'll climb out of those ranks fast enough and I won't see you anymore. Because I'm tired of you kicking my ass. You don't want to go into those streets at night alone, that's true, yeah. It's dangerous out there. Some hooligans playing terrible characters. Oh my god, I cannot believe I got away with this. That is ridiculous. The matches are very close, they are. That's true. I think we've matched twice overall, and I think both sets were like 2-1 in your favor. So, you know, pretty close. Maybe I'll catch you on your Brian. Oh, you have a higher level Brian? Yeah. Yeah, Fang's my only properly ranked character. I have a Clive that I played at some point at the beginning of Season 2, but it's not very high. I think he's fun to play, but it feels so much less like proper Tekken. It feels like you're just playing a bit of a different game with Clive, so I wasn't too into it. And Season 1 I was playing Lydia, which I really enjoy, but again, she has one of those playstyles that I feel doesn't really teach you proper Tekken. So I wanted to play more of a sort of poke-heavy, you know, more like standard Tekken character. So that's why I'm focusing on Fang these days. It feels pretty standard. What's my top rank? It's the Fang. I don't have any other character at the moment. And yeah, Season 1 I played like 1 week, right, of Season 1, so I didn't go very far. I think I got to like Mighty Ruler. In Season 1 I got to Mighty Ruler on like 90% win rate, and then Season 2 happened, so that was it. But it's, I feel like the Reds and Mighty Ruler ranks are a lot harder in Season 2, because obviously a lot of people demoted from higher ranks. And so it feels a lot rougher to climb, I think. Like, purple's actually pretty hard right now. Wow, well, I'm not looking forward to King, that's for sure. I like fighting Kaz. Kaz hasn't changed since, like, Tekken 2. I feel like there's no, like, knowledge checks too much in that matchup. I feel like I understand what's going on, so it's, like, proper Tekken. Against something like King, I'm like, half the time I'm like, even though I played a lot against him in Tekken 3, because one of my teammates was playing him, he's a very different character these days. And let's not talk about Jack. I don't even want to see that. Blue ranked on King and Jack. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I put enough time in it, you know, I definitely think I can climb pretty high. I feel like my fundamentals are pretty strong from back in the day, and I have a pretty good instinct. I just need... My biggest hurdle right now is legitimately just learning the matchups and the movesets. Because every match is a knowledge check for me right now. Because I know literally none of the characters. So... as soon as my opponents pick up... like, usually how a match goes for me is... people try to play proper Tekken, and I usually beat their ass for like a match or, you know, or two. Like a match. Or a couple rounds. And then they realize that I don't really know the characters. And then they just doing like fucking strings with, you know, crazy mix-up extensions. And I just get absolutely trashed by the most cheesy shit. But that's the price for start being really new at this version of the game. And having not played since Tekken Tag. None of the characters play the same at this point, outside of the couple. Again, like Kazuya pretty much still plays the same and that's it. Yeah, it's a long process to learn everything. Like that's the really hard part about Tekken, is learning all the, you know, learning all the matchups, knowing what you know, what the most popular moves are, how to punish them, what the frame data is, knowing when to, like, the typical like overpowered cheesy strings that when you know them they're completely useless because you just need to know when to duck and punish, basically. Learning all those things, you know, that takes a while. That double roll here was not necessary. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I should have heavy. Ah, fuck. I think stun? Yes. I am way too close though. We're gonna get I'm gonna get absolutely wrecked there. I'm gonna risk it. Shit. I have a roster of characters I can know and play. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think they're still, like, some of them are pretty different though. Like, well, Jin's not very much a Mishima anymore. Plays a little bit differently. But yeah, Aihachi, Kazuya, Reina. The basics are pretty similar. I mean, a lot of it relies on if your electrics are good, you're covered in neutral at least. And if your Weiwu is good, you get those mix-ups, you know, you're set pretty much. I used to main Jin in Tekken 3, but not anymore, because he doesn't play like Jin anymore. And even, like, Devil Jin has some of Jin's moves from back in the day, but he still plays very differently. Like, it's not the same character anymore. I don't enjoy playing Devil Jin at all. But yeah, I was a dirty Jin main in Tekken 3. Yeah, sure. If you can block it, you can certainly punish that one hard. You have a death counter? No. I don't care much for that. I'm gonna die a lot. We're probably already like 200 deaths in or something overall. I think it's a shoulder, technically, Rian King, but yeah, that's the move. Which they made faster in Season 2, by the way. That thing is nasty as hell. And the mix-up potential is pretty good. Yeah, but then, you know, if I know that you're gonna just duck now, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna try to safe launch you every time. Because I can literally cancel it into a safe launch. Oh. Thanks for telling me you picked up on it. But that's the Tekken game, right? It all becomes a game of mind games and mix-ups. My 50-50 is better than yours? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Gaz has the best 50-50. Yeah. I don't know Tekken 8 enough to contradict you, so I'm gonna trust your experience. Oh my god, I don't fucking understand what's happening. It's not an expansion actually, Thorlo. It's a brand new standalone game, which is a sort of weird cooperative battle royale against enemies. It's weird. I'm not gonna play it. Probably. Oh, you asshole. Fucking hell. What's up, Mikir? Oh, yeah, you have to double roll this one, I forgot. L sweep 443, which is also a safe launcher. Quarter circle forward 4. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you're probably right, because, I mean, Feng is a different type of character. He's not just there to put you in the world, like the whirlpool, right? The wave dash whirlpool. The fact that I have a dash, like a crouch dash that has a mix-up is just a bonus. Feng is more about the poking and the evasion. I have, you know, parries and all that shit. Yeah. Very different game. Very different game plan. Co-op PvE BR. Yeah, that's pretty much how I would describe Night Rain. I don't know if that's a fair description, but that's how it feels to me. It's a PvE game. There's a circle that shrinks. You loot items, kill bosses and enemies. yeah, it feels like a, you know. No, quarter circle forward 2 is not safe. What you do is you do the quarter circle forward, but instead of actually pressing a button, you let it stand from crouch, and you do a wild standing. You let him stand from crouch, and you do a forward, down forward 3, which comes out almost just as fast. And yeah. I guess fast enough that you won't be able to react to it, right? And it's -9 on block, I think. Okay, this was bullshit. I was at the face. Why did I get a back hit that does less damage? Game is screwing me out of my damage right there. And now the fucking knight is attacking. Yeah, great. Oh, this is great. Oh yeah, no, this is great. Sidestep option selectable? Maybe it is. Well, on this home run of a swing. Damn, that was a home run of a swing right there. Jesus. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is officially the first saga of Elden Ring. Thank you, Granada. I appreciate it. By the way, you've never sent me you mentioned something you sent me on Twitch DMs. You can send that to me like in Discord. You should be able to DM me on Discord if you're on the server. So yeah, feel free to because I always forget about the Twitch DMs. So don't hesitate to send me the thing on Discord. What's up, Jode? How are you doing today? Oh, I forgot to transition. My bad. All right, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the support tonight. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the gifted subs, the resubs, the donations. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations and the support while I'm beating my head against the wall that is Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight. Been a lot of fun. I cannot wait to come back to it. I might be back tomorrow. I might be back tomorrow, exceptionally on a Friday, to do an extra stream. I can't guarantee it. Be on the Discord, join the Discord. I'll put out an announcement during the day at some point to say if I'm gonna stream or not. I'll of course do the live announcement if it gets there. So yeah, all those things, you know. All right, you know what? I'm too tired, too headachy, and too hungry to look for a raid target. So tonight I'm not raiding. Tonight I'm letting you guys find your way in the jungle that is Twitch TV. Lots of great people are streaming right now, probably, so make sure to go watch them and give them some love. I'll be back either tomorrow on or Sunday, unsure. Join the Discord to know more. Otherwise, you know, just, yeah, stay tuned. If I'm back, it's gonna be in about 20 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring tomorrow or Sunday. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. Have a wonderful weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow, I will catch you guys in the next one. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.